Sample, once Constantinople, Istanbul, Constantinople, everybody now. Oh yeah, I need to put music on. Oh, what was that?
Hi, Mark Barden at Sandy Hook Promise here.
I.
When the
All right, there we go.
Hi, Mark Barden at Sandy Hook Promise
Thank
here.
you, but I haven't done anything yet.
When the gunman shot
I
his way
haven't
into Sandy Hook
saved
Elementary School
because I don't
on
need
December
to
14th,
save.
2012.
God damn. Jesus. Hello, Jack. My teeth are doing good. I hope everybody can hear me okay. But I'm doing okay. At the moment, it's like mildly irritating. It's mostly weird just not knowing or not like feeling that area having something in it, if that makes sense. I'm so used to something being there that it's weird to not have it there anymore. Alright. So I'm going to just get some posting done real quick. I know I should have done this earlier. But actually, I usually never do this earlier. Makes sense, also muted. How? You can hear me. You can hear me. How am I muted? How am I muted? No, I'm not muted. No, the background is muted. No, the background's not muted. What do you mean muted? I'm confused. I'm confused. You're mean. You're being mean. Meanie Bobini. Meanie. You are the meaniest of the Bobiniest. Thank you for the posture check. Wait, what else got? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I have water. I have water. Oh, that reminds me. I don't.
If him so mean why you muted. Ginger Snap Wheeze Kamori 14 Smug Ginger Snap DERP.
Let's hear it. Actually, that reminds me. I don't think I adjusted my. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know if it'll be fixed by this stream, but you guys should be able to get like my exercise rewards right now. We had pumpkin waffles and and maple sausages. That sounds fucking awesome. It sounds amazing. Can I have some of that? Alright. So I think I posted in all of the things. Cinnamon butter with the waffles for sure. If you could make it to Michigan before Watcha eats the leftovers. You bitch! Breakfast was consumed. I had bacon and eggs. Bacon and eggs is good. It is good. Alright. Okay, so today we are going to go try to catch up with OC-Tober, which means they're not going to be super detailed. They're probably going to be at best flats. I think at most we're going to be looking at maybe
You got here first. You did it. She's right there.
goddamn ads. At best, I think we're gonna be looking at, I'm working on another 9 pots of coffee. I will attain omnipotence. Omnipotence? The way Futurama did. Add these nuts! Alright, so I'm going to be doing... I've been doing OC-Tober for a bit, but I kind of fell off a little bit, so I'm trying to get back on. Let's see what we got. So, OC-Tober, the last one I did was meme redraw, which I did post, and now I have to catch up with 3 prompts, which is OC Style Swap, Decora, OC Cosplaying, and with a Friends OC.
I'd bap you.
Hello!
I'd bap you on the face.
Meh!
Look at me, I'm so cool and big.
Interesting. Tiny.
Goddamn.
It's so small.
How are you doing, Crimson? It's been a while.
Much better. Oops,
Is it
I
time?
scared the cat.
Damn. I just scared the cat.
No, Jack scared the cat. Cannon size.
Nuh-uh. It's not canon.
Seems pretty canon to me.
Hey, Crimson.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
can we schedule a time to do the thing?
We can schedule a time to do the thing. It's kind of gonna be crazy next week because I do have to work on the day I normally.
It's been so long.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
I was gonna quote the 5 Nights at Freddy's song.
Yeah. If it helps,
It's fine, it
Crimson
gave
is
me a
only
break. There
3
was-
candy corns tall. You bitch.
Probably true.
This is not true. This is factually inaccurate.
There's nothing factually inaccurate when someone's talking about your height.
I feel like there is.
Ugh.
Let's hear. Other than
Well,
Rumiko
honestly, though, like-
Takahashi, are there any animes or manga that are very smutty, fan service heavy, and made by women? Anything from Clamp.
Yeah, again, that was my question because I was very curious.
There are a
You know, I've seen all these really like smutty shit, but wait a minute.
but like, what if women made it? Yeah, Clamp is definitely one I would invest in. It is a all-women mangaka company.
Manga made by Clamp. List of Clamp's works. Ugh, excuse me.
That's your. If you want to go with like, oh, ecchis made by women, that could be also better. Citrus is
Know the
one.
website
It's
you love.
god damn it,
With Wix.
fucking
God
ads.
damn it.
I refuse to get premium. I refuse.
Citrus.
Let's hear. Despite how awful it is, Domestic Girlfriend is made by a woman.
I did not know that. Also, sadly, Citrus does not count as an ecchi.
It is considered an ecchi.
It is not. I am
It is.
currently on my anime list and is not under the.
And I am
The
currently
genres.
on Anime Planet. And the list that it's on is ecchi.
Plus, I don't think Clamp has done anything ecchi.
Look at Chobits.
Yeah, that's like the main one I remember hearing.
Yeah, Chobits. The on button is literally
Oh no.
yeah.
Oh, I saw this for going through my anime list and it was like, wait a minute, something ain't right here. I ain't adding that shit. Too sus. There's sus and then there's too sus.
Is that too sus for you?
Yes.
Clamp is too.
Just the date in
Chobits?
which it looks like to be made, and just the the art style is not giving me good vibes.
Chobits?
It's not giving me good vibes. It looks sus.
Chobits is really good. I'm not personally into it, and that is for several different reasons on my end.
Okay.
But if you can get past the
giving-
fact that the vagina button exists,
And with that, I'm not adding it ever. Good job.
hey, that's your choice. You decided.
But what you said, I did watch that. It was. There were some funny parts, I will say.
You also have to
In comparison between the manga and the anime, I did find the anime more entertaining.
you also have to understand something else. Most mangaka don't like their identities being shown. So there could be several female mangaka, and they just don't publicize it.
That is also true.
For an example for that would probably be, oh god, it would be Full Metal Alchemist's creator. She initially had her pen name be a very masculine name, so that she could attract more readers. And then after a while, that didn't really matter anymore, so she dropped it after a while. I forget when.
There. But yeah, I will say there is a lot of there's more names to anime manga than there are faces and genders to them.
Yeah.
I have realized. through
Yeah.
going through a lot.
Let's see her.
It does add to the mystery though, so I do like that.
Yeah. Nana's good. It will make you very sad.
Nana.
Nana. It will make you so very sad. It's not an ecchi, but it will make you sad. Beastars is
Not
one,
sad.
technically.
Is that really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
And also Beastars is
I haven't watched Beastars just because it's not my thing.
also Beastars is written by a woman.
I did not hold on. I need to check something.
I would like to point out it's not the fact that it's made by a woman. It's made by a certain daughter of a very big mangaka.
Okay, Beastars is not on my list. I was gonna say. Wait a minute.
Yeah, if you want to get technical, Beastars could be considered an ecchi. It's just not in the same vein as like other ecchi. Does that make sense?
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, but
I've
it's
been making a big old list of TV shows, movies, anime, and stuff, and I was like, wait a minute.
As
did
made
I
by
add that?
women.
I don't think I had that.
Does the name Itagaki mean anything to you?
Itagaki. No, I don't know anyone named Itagaki.
Are you familiar with Baki?
Oh.
That's her dad.
Oh no. Eek.
What do you mean, eek?
Baki scares me.
Baki is very
I
intimidating.
haven't even seen it and it scares me.
Alright, so first thing on the list. So we're doing what we're doing today is doing OC-Tober. And
Okay, here we go.
OC-Tober is it's just a bunch of you're drawing a bunch of your OCs and doing the thingies.
Manga updates.
So if anybody else has some ecchi as made by women recommendations for Bork, I'm sure that he would love it. I'm sure he would love something like that.
Demographic with male offer. Hold on. I'm looking at this thing here. It's very confusing because they're not really giving good instructions.
Let's hear. Blue Exorcist is written by a woman.
You know what else is written by a woman? And I'd say considered an ecchi, from what I've seen.
What's
I
up?
can't give like full judgment, but my dress is done.
Yeah. Technically, it's a little up in the air whether or not it is written by a woman or not, because it's one of those times where the person wants to keep their identity secret, so they use very gender neutral terms to describe themselves.
Wait a minute. And then looks familiar. No, never mind. That is. Huh. I did not expect this.
What's up?
No, I'm on Reddit looking at all this information and I'm seeing these animes which I know. I was completely unaware. Like some clarinet.
Clarinet?
Clarinet.
Which one's clarinet?
No, I just said that randomly. It's a reference.
Oh.
It says here. Wait, no. Why didn't want to close that tab? Go to manga updates. Okay. Add this in tags.
Kami-sama is also written by a woman.
Kami-sama.
Kami-sama Kiss.
Oh! My friend from a while back was really into that. Not my thing.
Maid-sama, Fruits Basket, Black Butler, Orange High School Host Club, Full Metal Alchemist.
Excuse me. It's just not giving me what I want.
From Me to You is also a really nice one.
Graphic.
Again, these are just, I'm just generally talking it. I'm talking in general. It's like these are just women who who are mangakas. They're not, it's not like, oh, ecchi specifically. Although, why are you trying to get into ecchi, actually, now that I think about it?
No, it's not that. I'm answering a question from my friend. Like, is it true that only men are the kinds who
Thank
make
you
ecchi
for the
manga?
head
No.
pats.
And so I'm currently trying to get examples to disprove his thought antithesis behind that.
It's not common. And even if it were more common than maybe we get, the issue isn't that, it's the fact that we just don't know. Because mangaka
Yeah.
tend to like their privacy.
Exactly, that's the thing. That's what I also told him. It's kind of hard to know.
Like, people do think that the creator of My Dress Up Darling is a woman, but because they use gender neutral terms when referring to themselves, nobody really knows.
Okay, here we go. Here's some examples. Made by this one person.
Oh, I didn't realize Demon Slayer was written by a woman. I thought Demon Slayer was written by...
Really?
I didn't think... Hold on. Now I have to look it up.
Really?
Koyo Haru Gotua? Or Gotuge? Gotuge? I am...
Fate Alive is made by a female. I did not know that.
Noragami is written by a woman, I know that.
I think that's on my list somewhere.
Yeah, no, she's written... oh wait, nope. No, I remember this. So, the reason why I remember this is because I got warned about this a little while ago. Yes, that is the name. The picture that they're using is not the creator. It's just some random interview that they got. They use gender neutral. Again, it's another gender neutral. There is this myth around that the author is a woman. They use they them as their pronouns for the sake of their anonymity. And there was this interview with a woman presented.
Just move in?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Presented as if this was the creator. Demon Slayer. We don't know the gender of who wrote Demon Slayer. They want to be kept anonymous. So
Hold on, what? No way. I did not know Blue Exorcist was written by a woman.
yeah, Black Exorcist is great.
Wrong. I know. I remember reading the manga in high school.
Yeah, the
And
anime
then
is also
remembering
great.
How I blew up because there was one specific panel where I did not expect them to go that far. And
Oh,
neither
yeah.
did the high school because they're idiots and they never look into what they put on.
Right.
Like, this girl's titties were in full view.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
We're on High School Host Club. I can believe that. It's like Hashi. Yeah, no. Demon Slayer is written by a woman.
Again,
Koyoharu Goto.
like I just said, if you actually look deeper than that, they do actually say.
Hold on. I got the scoop right here.
Uh-huh.
It says the author and illustrator Koyoharu, I'm never gonna be able to pronounce that last name right, is believed to be a woman after years of hiding their gender. It was serialized in a weekly Shonen Jump between 2016 and 2020. Oh wait, that's the anime. Hold on. Looking up.
Mansplaining
The,
something I'm trying to tell.
Bruh! I'm trying my best here. Why you gotta bring the man part into this?
Because I just told you what happened, and then you're just like, actually, I have the answer.
No, I'm just trying to find it for myself. I'm a pretty self-reliant person. I don't like to be, but I have to be sometimes to survive. That's
That
the way
is
the
fair.
world works.
That is fair. But also, I boop you in the face.
Oh no.
The boops in the face.
Okay.
So I actually
Well-
got 2 requests to do Piper in 2 different outfits.
Piper.
That's my little badger character.
All right. I was just looking him up on the team.
I'm not sharing my screens, am I? I know.
You're not. I've been looking at the stream,
There you go. The screens.
but so the verdict is sometimes it is, sometimes we have no idea because of hidden identities, but
Yeah, I got it.
does happen.
It's not like mangakas are not necessarily like super. It's not a super desired job. I understand that creatively it's nice, but they're not exactly known for being paid well.
They're not.
And also, unless they're like super popular, like Toriyama popular, Black Butler popular.
Oh, yeah.
Like you're not
That's
making.
one of the ones I saw. Was Black Butler was made by a girl too.
Yes, Black Butler is definitely made by a woman, and you can tell.
Oh no, definitely.
Like you know how like sometimes you could just tell when it is written by a woman. It's just like yeah. It's not just the genre. It's definitely made by a woman. I thought initially Clamp was made by, or I thought initially Chobits was made by a woman or by a man, and then happy birthday, Kenny. Initially I thought Chobits was made by a man, but no, it is made by a woman, and it makes a lot of that context around how they treat the robots, because these robots are like basically robot series. They're basically like robot series, and so like when you have the knowledge that they're made by women, you're like, oh, I have to look at this completely differently, because before I'm thinking, oh, we're just subjecting women to objects, but then it's like, okay, what are we actually saying about this? It's not my personal cup of tea. Like it's, to be honest, the vagina button is just in the first episode.
I don't know. Stop talking about the vagina button.
It is the vagina. It's the G spot. They literally have to go like, okay, well, now we have to go. They like the guy literally pulls out like instructions to figure out how to turn it on.
I'm gonna get the people specifically in Clamp and not just Clamp itself.
All of them are women. All of them are women.
I know. I'm just trying to see if that'll give me more information.
Oh, usually it's a collective. I'm doing good. Usually it's a collective. They go by the. It's not like I'll go by the person. It's the whole company.
It just helps narrow it down.
Narrow it down how?
Hold on. I'm testing my theory.
What's your theory?
Let's see. 28. They all match the same. Okay. granted, it might be a crediting issue because it's IMDb. It's not always correct, but it seems the person who's like more in charge is Nanase Okawa.
Oh, that actually
They
does
have a
remind
lot more
me.
Credits.
That does remind me when I was like talking to, I was talking to Ed about the, about Wes Anderson, right? I was like, yeah, Wes Anderson. He's a big director. He does like a lot of things, and then he looks up on the like Google selection, right? And I'm looking at IMDb. I'm looking at IMDb, and he's going like, oh, he did Sing, and I'm like, what? Where do you see that? Because he's predominantly known as a director, so I'm thinking he directed Sing. What? No, Garth Jennings directed Sing. So he sends me a screenshot, and it's just the Google selection of what movies Wes Anderson is associated with, and I'm like, honey, that's not what that means. That just means that he was involved in the movie somehow. And so when I looked it up, I'm like, oh, he was A, B, and C cast, and he was a background cast member in that movie. He was the giraffe.
Yeah.
Which I think is hilarious that Wes Anderson plays a singing giraffe.
Bill Farmer.
So
Love Bill Farmer.
this is Piper as dressed up as Abby the corgi.
Daisy Dukes.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I only found out this year what Daisy Dukes were.
Honestly, I only learned from them from a skit from Homestar Runner.
Well,
I did not expect that was the name for those type of pants.
I thought Daisy Dukes was like a nickname for like an archetype.
Like an old timey. I thought it was like a nickname for like an old timey cartoon.
I knew that it was in relation to like cowgirl shit. Like, cause when I think of Daisy Dukes, like I usually thought of like this.
Wait a minute. It is. Daisy Duke is a fictional character played by Catherine Bach.
That's probably where the
Dukes
name
of
comes
Hazzard.
from. Wait, from Dukes of Hazzard?
Yeah.
Dukes of Hazzard has not existed that long.
I'm reading that here.
That's her. Okay, that makes more sense now. We're talking about Dukes of Hazzard as in back in the day, not Dukes of Hazzard as in
1979 and 1985.
as right. I'm like looking at it, going, thinking about like what we're talking about. Jessica Simpson. They existed way before Jessica Simpson.
Yeah, no, it was Catherine Bach, then Jessica Simpson, then April Scott.
Right. Okay, that makes more sense.
Those were all the people who portrayed the character.
Yeah, but apparently Daisy Dukes is not indicative of the archetype. I thought it was an archetype. I thought it was like an archetype where it was like,
You know what's really fun?
God
Make your
damn
website only.
fucking ads. I feel like the ads are getting worse lately.
They get so aggressive these days. It's fucking terrible.
I was watching like a 12-minute video, right?
Yeah.
And I shit you not, I was watching the 12-minute video. I was playing it in the background. I think it was like 9 minutes. I sit there for a while and I'm listening to like 3 or 4 ads at a time. And I'm thinking, how much are these intervals? And I look at the times and they're like at least 2 minutes apart. Like, I'm not against ads. I'm again, like my degrees are in marketing, e-marketing, and general business. I understand that this is how marketing works. It needs to be aggressive because when you're marketing something, right?
Yeah.
It takes approximately 8 times more money to get people who are new, like new people, into what you want them to buy or the service that they're into, versus being like, somebody who's already buying your product. You don't need to keep them. You just need to, but it's infinitely harder to get new ones. The problem is that now, like, instead of having it serve that purpose of trying to get ads, right? To not feel intrusive. They kind of have to be intrusive by nature.
Yeah.
But being intrusive by nature does not excuse the use of them on a day-to-day. Also, they almost have no whatchamacallit. Sorry. They have almost no regard of where their ads are going.
Yeah.
Like, the best example I saw is that there's a very cool creator that I watched for a while. I don't he tends to go on hiatus for bits and pieces of the year, but his name is Mac Does It.
Okay.
Very, very gay. Super gay man. And then a lot of his commenters pointed out, oh my god, the ads that are rolling on your the ads that are rolling on your video, your very gay video, is about a conversion camp.
Oh no.
And he took the piss out of it. He decided to watch the ad that people keep on showing him, and he's just like, oh, this is weird. He's just having fun with it, which is always appreciated.
That's nice. Ugh. My face. I got distracted by a Monty Python skit.
Heh.
Two people slapping each other with fish. I think that inspired like a character in a VeggieTales movie.
Probably.
All right, boys, let's get this puppy back into place. On 3, ready?
Yes. But another reason I was asking the whole anime question was because yesterday I watched the first season of Nagatoro.
Okay.
I was like, I wonder who made this. Another faceless person. I'm like, god damn it! So I was like, my curiosity's killing me. I needs to know who
Right.
made this relatively funny show.
This relatively funny show.
It's relatively funny.
I like it. It's really hard to get people into it though, because like it
starts off really like a little harsh.
Yeah, but that's kind of the point.
And like it slowly eases down through the show.
Yeah. Like that, yeah, that's kind of the point. It's the point is that it's supposed to be they're not supposed to be like super. I'm wondering which outfit I should go for this one. Should I go for the more swim look, or should I go with the?
I think it's too cold. Maybe you should do one more fall oriented.
Well, the point is to swap. The point isn't because the point of the character is that they're swapping outfits, they're swapping styles.
Well, in that case, yeah, put her in that swimwear.
The swim one or the surfer one?
Can I see the swim one again? I got it on the screen. Now the surfer one. I see the swimwear.
Mm.
But yeah, I like Nagatoro. I read the manga. I like that too. I do think the ending was a bit cut off. I do think they could have put out a little longer so they actually explored the relationship more, rather than ending it just as the relationship's just about to start. That felt a little disappointing.
That's fair. I feel like those are fair points.
But good show. Jolly good show.
Jolly good show.
Plan to start the second season today.
Oh yeah, I forgot there were more than one season.
Yeah, I know. I was like, wait a minute, there's a second one? I thought it was just a single, one of those animes that was really good but only gets a single season and it doesn't come back for like half a decade. As do most animes in this genre. Even though this is technically not an ecchi.
I don't know, it gets pretty etchy.
Again, it hit the board like, it's like, I can't believe it's not ecchi. That's I need to check if someone's made that. Like, I can't believe it's not butter, but instead it's just a butter. It's just, I can't believe it's not ecchi.
Right.
There's gotta be something. If not, then I will do it.
You're gonna look at a lot of anime.
Not ecchi, so. I don't think this counts, right? This doesn't really count.
What? Or are you
Hold on, I'm
simulating?
posting the image. God damn it. There we go. Jesus.
Alright, let's see.
Scorp's not being very agreeable.
Damn.
There's not an ecchi one though, so I'm like, I gotta find one. That's
I thought you were saying a list.
a list? No. I'm going to make a beef soup. Like a crockpot. Good job, Jack. Yeah, all I'm getting is I can't believe this is not hentai. And I'm not interested in hentai, so. I did honestly like the break we had from YouTube because I was RIT has been exhausting.
Yeah.
It has been because we went to one weekend. I think it was last Saturday. We went to the zoo to film for a project. It took much longer than we thought.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna post like some of the stuff about me in the class. And also, every Friday we have to make a whole new animation.
That's cool.
It is pretty time consuming though. Like I made this. And sometimes we include sound, sometimes we don't. Made this claymation one. Did I show you the claymation?
Yeah, you showed me the claymations.
Okay.
It looks really good though.
Yeah. Plus, we also had midterms, so that was scary.
It's midterms already? Damn.
I know.
I feel like you just got to this school.
I mean, it started like late August, so. It's already like the 11th of October. Time
Thank you
flies.
for the hydrate. I will check my posture. Thank you, Jack.
Better not be spamming those redeems.
Jack usually doesn't. You do.
I don't. I only use one redeem at a time. I remember last stream, however long ago that was, someone was spamming the living shit out of redeems. That was not me. I think it was Kenny or someone else.
You spammed as soon as I sat down. Every time I sat down, you gave me a new exercise to do.
That was like almost half a year ago. Chris.
That was not half a year ago.
I said almost, not entirely.
Yeah, an almost as in 2 months ago.
That was at least 4 months.
No.
Liar.
You're a liar.
I'm not.
So Crimmy needs to add a cooldown. I do actually have a cooldown. But the problem is that I have different exercises. And I want to get those done as much as I can. So there's at least, I think now there's like, I don't know, something like 8 different types of exercises I have.
Let me check.
Let's hear it. I know I re-added them, so they should be operational now. Yeah.
11 different exercise-related redeems.
Yeah. So you guys can let me exercise. I'm gonna hate it because I'm trying to lose it, well, not necessarily lose weight. I think most of it is just me trying to get healthier. That's more of my focus here. Just please don't put like 2-3 exercises as soon as I sit down. Like that's so maddening.
I think I was probably mad at you at some point, which is when I did that.
You were mad at me. I believe that you actually, no, it was a trend that you were doing for a while. Like it was just that point I was like, okay, we're done. I'm gonna have like some time to chill out. And you got pouty.
Anger.
You got real pouty and real nasty about it.
I just like imagine me making a cat noise going, or I can't do it correctly because I don't think anyone can really do that well with their mouth. It's the typical cat hiss. The dog growl.
Depends on what type of dog.
True.
Because if it's like a small dog,
And that one's a lot easier to do.
but if it's like a small but if it was like a different type of besides, I don't spam. Crim just hates the fact that you can hear the gamer posture. Fuck you.
Crimson, it's not nice to fuck people.
It's not. Wait, what did you say?
You were like, it's not. Wait, what? I said it's not nice to fuck people.
I beg to differ. Do you say this because you get no bitches?
sure, whatever.
Hugs. I do the squish.
Oh no.
The squish!
Oh no.
The squish! Whew.
Number 1, Victory Royale.
Let's see here. There we go.
My friend just got down. "33 days? That's plenty." Finally checking Marvel Rivals after not being able to play it for so long. Surprised that there isn't enough of it's more adding characters than events, which I think is good. Like they added Daredevil, who's voiced by Alex Lee. Can't escape him.
Whew.
I think Alex Lee posted a video of him playing Marvel Rivals as the character he voiced, and immediately the first thing you see is him admiring Daredevil's ass.
Oh yeah, I saw that video. I was like, hit.
Even the voice actors had completely agree.
I mean,
Everyone's,
it's kind of hard not to.
yeah.
The art style is generally really appealing.
Oh yeah, no, I love the art style for this game.
I wanted to do a art style study for that too, but I was like, one, I've been doing art studies for a bit, so I was like, I need a bit of a break. But also two, it's because I wanted to I wanted to I just wanted to take a break, but also I didn't want to feel like I had to I didn't want to feel like I had to do like a game through, like a playthrough, like play the game, you know what I mean?
Okay, I'm back. My mom says hi.
Hi, Mom.
She had to go because she had to really go to the bathroom. Ugh. Oh shit, they finally made a Maestro costume for Hulk.
Oh,
I was
cool.
wondering when they would do that.
I'm also terrified.
Yeah, no, that first Hulk is scary as hell.
Yeah. Fucking eats people.
Yeah. Is that Maestro who eats people? I thought that was like a variant of Maestro who was under Thanos' enslavement.
No, that was him. Fucking eats people.
Damn, it's pricey though.
course it is.
If I played Hulk more, or this game in fact, then I would get it.
Let's see her.
Fruit of immortality.
I squish you.
Oh,
Squishy!
squish
Yum,
you.
Yum yum.
I squish you.
Yum
Yeah.
yum.
Pussy.
Yo pussy.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm cool.
You keep saying you're a pussy.
No, I just said pussy for the sake of saying pussy.
Because you are a pussy.
That's a
Like a
joke.
Pokemon.
A what?
You're a
Why
Pokemon.
bring a Pokemon into this?
Because you keep saying pussy, so your name is Pussy.
You need to stop.
You started this.
Chat. She needs to stop.
Started this.
I started shit. Okay. I'm actually gonna play some Marvel Rivals for the first time in Lord knows how long.
Cool.
I'm gonna let you decide. Actually, wait. I want to go to the train and see these new characters. I haven't seen them at all.
Alright.
Because they've added Daredevil and what's her name? Angela.
Angela.
Angela. Let me
For-
see her lore.
From what?
Another daughter of Odin. I guess she's technically Thor's sister. Because he's got two of them. Her and Hela.
Angela. Angela. It's not immediately picking up anything for me. Now there's that
Okay.
reference I was looking for.
She was originally named Aldrip.
Mm,
And then later became Angela, Odin's... Oh yeah, Odin's daughter. That's not even like an Odin's daughter. That's literally her last name. Odin's.
oh, like Odin's son.
Ottir.
So like
Yeah,
Odin's son.
Yeah, but just... Yeah, pretty much. Clever.
It doesn't roll off the tongue as much though.
She's basically Wonder Woman, as she is both massively jacked, very Amazonian. She's basically lesbian Wonder Woman.
So Wonder Woman.
Is Wonder Woman a lesbian?
Wonder Woman is bisexual.
Awesome.
What do you think they were doing on Themyscira? Because I promise you there were
Oh,
no
yeah,
men to do
there's
that.
no way she lived that long on that island.
Yeah, exactly. I was like,
Anyone can agree with that one. I'm gonna see how these two characters play, because I think one's a Vanguard. Yeah, one's a Vanguard. If I can scroll my mouse wheel. Okay, let's see. Angela. Oh, she fucking flies. Okay. That's terrifying.
oh, so not
There's
like
one
Wonder
thing
Woman.
scarier than a tank. It's a tank that can fly.
So a plane?
And there's no limit. Like, she grows a wing from her back.
Oh,
not,
real
it's
quick,
not
I
like
need to-
attachment or anything. It like manifests.
Give me 1 second. I need to take my medication really fast. Oh.
Got a shield. That's cool. Spear. And she has some little mini axes. Oh, I get it. That's clever, actually.
Not the meds were gonna disappear.
Okay, so I'm gonna give a quick rundown, as she's very not complex. So she has
Fork?
two different things. She can either fly with her spear,
Fork?
or yeah,
You're real? The meds didn't make you go away?
no, I'm still here.
Oh my god,
Can't
you
get rid of
are
me
a
from
friend!
Medication.
Oh no!
Medication can't save you.
Medication can't save you.
But she has like a 2 variation thing. That's really cool. She has a shield in like her flight form and like a thrusting thing where she like does like a flying thrusting move with a spear. And if you press E, she becomes grounded and now instead has like these 2 hatchets in her hand, like dual hatchets. That's really
Right.
cool. She still gets a spear.
Chat,
and
where did you
slash
go?
The hell out of people with these things.
Chat, where'd you go? The chat disappeared.
Wait, and... Oh no, not the chat.
The meds made them disappear.
The stream was never real. Yeah, this character is fucking OP, probably. And, well, actually, no, she's still pretty OP. She has more health than Captain America. And he's not that good. Holy shit.
I still remember when I had to explain Psylocke's backstory.
Oh yeah, so Daredevil, you can't see anyone. His whole thing is that if you get closer to an enemy,
Yeah.
he can't see them.
So how does that translate gameplay wise?
Basically, the closer you are to actually. He uses his senses. I'm trying to figure out the gameplay as I'm going right here. I'm trying to figure this out myself. Oh, I see. So he has like a lock-on thing. So he basically walks around aimlessly, and when he finds someone, he can lock onto them for a short period of time.
Interesting.
Beat the living crap out of them. Oh, I see. He's Genji. Fuck.
I'm already Tracer.
He can block ultimate attacks just with a casual move. It's too OP. I wonder it has like a 10-second cooldown. Like he can casually block an Iron Man ultimate. That's terrifying. Got a grapple move. Fuck, man. Okay, so he's a DPS character.
Okay.
He can climb on the fucking walls. The only limit is that if he can't see anyone unless they're closer to him. So basically, he's fucked with long range. Like Black Widow is his kryptonite.
To be fair, that actually makes canonical sense.
Yeah.
Like that actually makes like a
Developers
lot
are
of
really smart.
like that actually makes canonical sense because there was a point in time in like the 70s where I don't remember if it's the 70s or the 60s, but like there was a point in time where Daredevil and Black Widow were being shipped together, and like that was when, and their relationship was super toxic. Like that was when Daredevil like does a lot of like misogynistic type shit.
Daredevil.
Like There's a meme that came from that time. Or where Daredevil spanks Black Widow's ass.
Hey yo. I can't say no one else in the world has ever had the Earth. Still, bruh.
Okay, here's the line. Why, so don't you slip into something barely... Why don't you slip into something barely illegal? I want my date to be the most gorgeous thing at the party. You male chauvinist! Ow! I said move, darling.
Damn.
By the way, knowing the context to this doesn't make it better. I want to make that very clear. It doesn't make it better. Like, hold on, let me show you let me show you the panel. If it'll let me show you the panel, Jesus Christ.
Okay. Oh my God. Yeah. No, I'm just noticing it. I'm like, damn, Daredevil. Holy shit.
Oh, his
Alex
ass?
Lee was right. You are kicked up. Yeah. No. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, now I have to see this. Hold on, Daredevil.
Hold on.
Daredevil.
Marvel
But
Rivals.
it's probably gonna immediately go. No, it immediately shows me Matt Murdock's ass from the show, and then also Nightwing's ass. Marvel Rivals.
Damn, Daredevil, you did.
Damn, he
Yeah, I just
is
saw the
caked
damn.
up.
I know, like Jesus Christ.
He's like, damn. He literally is like Colonel.
They
His-
know full well the artists on 34 are gonna do.
To be fair, there are quite a few characters that are caked the fuck up in Marvel Rivals, and they kind of let's be real. Most of those characters would be caked up.
So you're saying Venom should be kicked up?
Yes, absolutely.
He has a twerking emote.
Yes, he should be. He should be caked the fuck up. You see that man?
Ugh, I can't win.
What do you mean you can't win? I'm not.
Can't win.
Why can't you win?
I don't know. It's God or whatever hell thing is up there it's laughing at me. I don't know.
Why do you... Okay, here's a better question. Why don't you think he should be caked up?
It's not that I don't think. It's just why.
Well, that man is beefy as shit.
I mean, if Eddie Brock was caked up...
He is
because
caked
we don't
up!
really- How would I know?
Okay, hold on.
We don't see Eddie Brock other than outside the Venom suit, other than just his face for like one costume variation. In Marvel.
Have you ever seen Eddie Brock in the comics?
No.
Bruh, this man is juiced.
Holy shit, Crimson. I've been playing, like, while we've been talking, I've been playing Daredevil. He's just fucking Batman. He has, like, a grappling hook thing that he can go onto buildings.
No,
That's
Moon
fucking
Knight is
terrifying.
Batman.
No.
Yes.
I'm sorry, he's not good enough to be Batman.
Yes, he
I'm
is.
sorry.
He is. That's literally Batman. I'm sorry. Whenever
He has
people
no
go,
grappling hook. No grappling
what do you mean Moon Knight doesn't have a grappling hook?
He
It's
doesn't
in the
use
shape
grappling
of
hook
a.
in Marvel Rivals.
Oh, so it's
He
just in the
is
game.
Yeah.
And now I just found a
I know
naked
Moon-
Eddie
In
Brock.
the comics, he's Batman equivalent. But in the case of this game, Daredevil takes the cake.
Sir.
Plus, I won't be convinced until we get a Moon Knight Season 2. Me and my mom really like that show.
Mm.
I'm schmeckling.
Schmeckling, you say?
I'm schmeckling.
Schmeckling.
I'm a Schmeckledorf.
Your mama is a Schmeckledorf.
Fuck you say about my mom?
I know what I said.
That's enough Marvel Rivals. I didn't want to play the game entirely. I just wanted to see the new characters.
Okay. I am trying to get this image in here so damn much. but for whatever reason, it doesn't want to. I'm getting really frustrated. There we go. Cake. Eddie cake.
Ah.
Censored Eddie cake.
Censored Eddie cake.
Because he has pants.
That's not really cake.
That is cake.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, but have you ever seen cake that, like, realistic cake that actually goes past that it's cake. It's cake.
Fine, whatever. But I'm gonna head out. Do you want to schedule time to either do the Patreon thing or start Sonic Adventure 2?
I think I have time tomorrow after, I want to say after 4.
Because granted, I'm working from like 2:30 to 8 tomorrow.
Damn, Beast has cake though. Beast canonically has cake.
Oh yeah, no, that's canon. But we could do after work tomorrow if you want to do that, because it'd be like, by the time my shift ends, it would be like 5 your time, and by the time I get home, it'd be like 6 at your time. So up to you.
I think I can do that. I'll have to. I'm gonna be cleaning the bathroom tomorrow, so we should have time.
Okay. I'll text you later on after work, and I'll let you know.
Okay.
If you're still good. I'll ask if you're still good. Why do I say let you know?
Well, I mean, you know, things could change on your end too.
That is also true. That is true. But okay, I'll see you then.
See ya.
Auf Wiedersehen.
You, what is this communist scum? I have Tim Tams. So we are at 140 followers. I'm really excited about that. It's here. It's here. Manage goals. So that means that we are 600. We are 600 people left for the next one. So I'm really excited about that. I'm hoping that we'll be able to get to 200. Yes, I know that you're for 40K. We acknowledged it earlier. I'm really happy for you. That's a really big deal. Thank you, Kenny. Yeah, I can't believe the year's going by this fast either. So again, I'm gonna make these nice and quick. I'm not doing as much detail as maybe I normally would. Da-da-dum.
Greetings.
Hello. What's up?
Nothing much. I seem to have misplaced my scissors.
Oh no, not your skizzers.
Like I legit can't find them. They're not small scissors either.
Oh, are they like sewing scissors? Sorry, I really had to turn that down for a little bit. Yeah.
Like they're just scissors. I'd say like they're like, you know, they're sort of the bigger variety. Like, you know, if you have like a scale.
Right.
But like I still can't find them. I don't know where else they'd be. Like I said. Yeah. That's probably why I didn't join the stream like, yeah, I don't know, 10 minutes earlier. It's because like I was just looking for them because I had to like, because like the what's it called? Because like the stuff I get like at a convenience store for like breakfast.
Yeah.
You know, you need like scissors to like pretty much unwrap those. That just because like the plastic's so like, I don't know, tough or like well sealed.
Right.
And eventually I just use like my box cutter.
Did that work?
I mean, yeah, that's like that helps me like open it, but like I don't know where it could be.
You see
Also,
oh, sorry, go on.
yeah. Well, like also I went to the pharmacy to get like a vitamin D supplement, but apparently they're closed on weekends.
I hate that.
Because like my doctor recommended it. Because like I have really low vitamin D. Yeah. You wouldn't think because I stay inside all day that I would have such a low vitamin D, but I do.
I was gonna say you wouldn't think that you would have such low vitamin D when you got these nuts.
There's like a million jokes you could have used.
Of course, I use D's nuts.
There's like I don't know, a vitamin D deficiency can mean all sorts of things.
It could just mean that you don't have enough. That you also don't have enough fiber in your diet as well.
Yeah, that. but also like I legitimately like don't try to leave the apartment like if I don't need to at times.
This hand is entirely too big. Ah! Yeah. Yeah.
Speaking of looking at this commission, I'm sure you learned like Lackadaisy is partnering with Glitch.
Yes. Also, what does this have to do with commissions?
Well, I would say sorry. I don't mean commission, but like the piece you're working on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I did see that yesterday.
It's the along with like I think like I mean really the things I only really watch from Glitch and the things like I specifically like care about is more specifically like First Amazing Digital Circus, then Knights of Guinevere, and I guess now Lackadaisy.
So now you care
And,
about
like,
a lot of things.
Well, like now I care about like one additional thing more because like I mean I do like Lackadaisy and stuff, and I do like the and I also read like all the web comic pretty much until it stopped because they were working on
The show.
yeah. But like I feel like yeah, it's definitely going places. I will confess, I never liked the idea of like the sketchline animation, where like it kind of looks like where it still had like the guidelines.
I kind of always felt I kind of had like a certain nostalgia for it. It was kind of unique looking. It also
Yeah,
saved
it's
so much
unique.
time.
Yeah, it's unique looking, but like I just didn't like how it looked, and like the sketchline thing, it kind of felt like an excuse, sort of.
Hmm.
Does it? I hope it's not like I don't know, patronizing to say, or I don't know if that's the word. But like, I definitely I didn't see the appeal of it, and I guess like apparently they've gotten rid of that for at least that trailer.
Aw.
Like, once again, I don't feel it as like a big loss, even though like
You're
like-
allowed to have your wrong opinion.
I mean like it's art. I mean I can definitely see it being like artistic and all, but like I kind of want it to look good.
It. Wow. Wow.
I mean, because like it has everything else going for it, except for the fact that there's like these sketch lines, like because like it has like amazing shading and amazing like clean visuals, and then there's this like these like sketch lines still in the thing, and I didn't like it.
But to say it like that, damn. I get I get what you mean, but also damn.
Like I just always felt like it was just a very artificial thing that didn't need to happen. No, I'd have been willing to like accept it for like a series, like because it is like still Lackadaisy, but also like I'm not sad to see it go.
I kind of like I'm gonna miss it because I thought that it made it look visually very unique. Like there's a lot of, yeah, you're right. It does have amazing shading and lighting and whatnot, but it's such a retro look to an already very retro time period. In addition to that, it also makes it stand out a lot more. Like there are a lot of really nice, clean animations that you can glean out of like a lot of different stuff. Like Pretty Pretty Please, I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl, Knights of Guinevere. There's really clean 3D animation, and I just like the idea of it looking rougher is appealing to me. I don't know.
It's just the I definitely see that too, and that's sort of like what I saw as well. But like but yeah, once again, I kind of like prefer it having like a cleaner art style. I'm really looking forward to like Amazing Digital Circus because like I really don't know what could possibly happen. Because like apparently the story's going to get darker, and like they've said they've said as much like before like this glitch announcement stuff, but like I really do not know how the episode's going to like segue into that.
Right. Oh, did you see the Homestuck pilot?
I have not. I've never been interested in Homestuck, like ever.
That's fair. It's probably for the best, but the world's about to get 100 times more annoying.
Yeah, but I mean, like, because like a friend of mine, like one of my best friends from like high school, like from middle school to high school, like he tried getting me into Homestuck, and you know, I tried reading the webcomic and I like gave up, like as it was like, because like before like the story like apparently made the jump. And apparently that's not super uncommon. Like I just didn't like it just dragged me along until I'm like I don't care. I don't want to know what happens. Cause it just was going on for so long. It just seemed very like. Excuse me.
No, that's cool.
Like it just seemed very like. Yeah, because like it does start with like the whole like text-based RPG sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like, and like, yeah, the gimmick sort of went on for so long that eventually like I just stopped. That's my story with Homestuck, and I gave up on it and I never went back to it. I know like some sort of like deep lore happens and then like it jumps at some point, and I just. I never got there.
Right.
Apparently, like from what I've heard, like the pilot kind of speed runs through that.
Oh yeah, it speed runs so hard. Nyam nyam. I
can't see. Like, I really don't see how it couldn't. Just like that very much was like one of the biggest barriers to me, is where like it just didn't grab my attention enough. I heard that like people like didn't seem to like it, or like fans of the comic didn't seem to like that.
Oh, it's like it's the best and worst thing I've ever seen. So.
What statement?
What's up?
Like what a statement.
Yeah, it's like it's the best thing ever, but it's also terrible. So, first of all, you're absolutely right. It speeds through it. You would think that speed throughing it would mean, new build has been dispatched. Congrats. So it speed runs through it, right? That is absolutely true. How much of a speed run do you think it is? Like, how long do you think this? Hold on, let me turn things down a little bit so I can hear myself talk a little more. How long do you think this pilot is in relation to the slow start of the comic?
I just learned that it's 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. But so, and in the way people are talking about it, I assume it must be like. I assume it must. Also, I learned like I guess it went through all of Act 1, so I must assume it went straight to like the plot start, like, where things actually get good.
It's so. For me, at least, because I haven't read Homestuck or listened to the comic dub for Homestuck in so long, so it's so wild to hear anything about it. The voice acting, beautiful, perfect. Toby Fox actually does really good work as the voice of John Ebert, right? The voices, like, everybody's got like a really decent voice cast, and there's like a bunch of different like little Easter eggs in the background. My main issue comes from the fact that it speedruns so many things that you almost don't get a feel for like any of the characters. And it's not. I would say it is not new people friendly. It is not new people friendly.
Really?
Yeah. If you are already familiar with Homestuck, yes. Hi, Ori. It's going well. I'm just explaining about my Homestuck phase in high school. It is not the. As somebody who is familiar with Homestuck, it is nice to see it again. Most of the characters are accurate. I would say Dave is a little more on the energetic side. They definitely try to update things to a certain degree because it is such an old comic now. I got the boobs.
It ended almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, it ended almost 10 years ago. I feel it. But the thing though is that that the characters speed up, and part of the reason why it is so slow isn't necessarily for it's because it's not getting good yet. That is really good. Like, the first part of it is a gaming demo. And it's all related to how the world works. And if you don't know that already, then you're not going to like this. You're just going to think, oh, where are the trolls? Where's Carcad? Where's Gamzee? When are we going to get into the blood and whatnot? And to me, that's so funny that they're trying to hype it up as much as they can, but it's also like, no, you can't speed run through some of these.
I mean, like, I saw I understood, like, it was like done style, like old text-based adventures. It really didn't grab my attention.
And that's like, totally fair. Like, it is slow. If I suggested anything, if you wanted to try, right? If you really wanted to try, don't read it. There is a wonderful group of comic dubbers from way back in the day who actually dubbed the entirety of Homestuck, and it makes it so much better to like truly get through.
Just to like digest.
Yeah, especially because like at the beginning, I was after a while, I was also kind of going like, this is not playing right in my head. It like, it's called, there it is. I think that they still do comic dubs, I think. Voiceover Nexus, let's hear. Yes, they actually are doing Let's Read mouthwashing. So if you wanted to try to get into it and you are just not able to, I'll share this in the chat too, and you're just not able to get to get it right, this is definitely where you should go.
That's great mouth washing. So like I've actually played mouth washing. It's not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the audio quality even then is really good. The acting is pretty decent.
Oh yeah, so they voice act that. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, they voice act it, so it's that's why it's a dub. Again, yeah,
good.
makes it a lot easier to digest things. And
so like mouth washing, like I feel like part of the like fun for that might be like part of the fun of mouth washing is just the is like sort of doing like an impromptu like theater like book read of that game.
Yeah.
Just to see like what voices people come with.
Yeah, I think that's the fun part about doing comic dubs too.
Is like the interpretation.
Yeah, like you can, cause like Arby and I work together a lot, right, on those kind of projects, and it's so interesting to hear how he interprets things versus how I interpret things, and like we'll both have like pretty decent. Sometimes it is just vibes. It'll just be like, oh, it just feels good for this character. But then there are like, oh, there's lore reasons why them sounding like this makes more sense than them sounding like this, and it's really interesting.
Right, yeah. I should I think like one of the things sort of like keeping me from like doing like doing more like voice work, because like I kind of do have that itch.
Right. I think everybody does, to a degree.
Yeah. The one, but I think like one of the things keeping me probably is like, just like I live in an apartment, and I don't want to like make too much noise.
Usually what I do is, either one, I wait till a majority of people are gone, or I like warn my landlord. I'll warn people around me, going like, "Hey, I'm planning on recording at this time and this time. Could you please let me know if this works for you? I just needed to be quiet for that little while, or if you hear screaming or loud noises, please be patient with me. I am trying to do some recordings."
Honestly, I feel like the more economical option for me is just building a sound studio.
Going to a sound studio, it's
well, no. I mean, building a sound studio in the apartment and it's soundproof. That's the more economical like option for me. I feel
it could be more economical, but it's not. Here's the problem with it, right? The good part of it is the fact that you'd be able to. Oh my god! I just saw something really fucking funny. Sorry, I'm in the middle of explaining this, but I'm like, this is too funny. Alright, so we just got through day 8, which is OC style drop, and that's Piper switching with Abby the Corgi and Speckled the Shark.
Alright.
These are I didn't go to detail with these ones. I want to get through them fast. I'm really behind. Like I'm almost like 3 prompts behind.
Oh.
So yeah.
Right. So you're sort of like speed running to like catch up.
Yeah, I'm doing like a little speed run to catch up. Maybe at one point I'll do something a little more in depth. Like maybe some shading. There's some of them where I'm like, oh, I should definitely go back to this and do some shading. Oh, okay. I didn't save the file. I saved the... Okay. OC. All right. Next one, and the next prompt is going to be. Let me see it. Okay, is going to be Decora. So for those of you who don't know what Decora is a Japanese style. I usually see this style referenced for like the jelly art style. I don't know if anybody's familiar with that jelly art style. It looks very wet. I don't know how else to describe it. It looks very wet, and there's like a bunch of like paper clips and like little trinkets and whatnot.
Let's see. Let me see the suggestions tab to see. But okay, now you're on Decora.
Yes.
Okay.
Decora is it's a style. It's a lot of maximalist stuff. Like if you just imagine a light bright and rainbow bright vomited on a person, that is what this style is. It's a lot. It's like if the 90s and like Jello and it's the 90s with Lisa Frank and like all of the paper clips and whatnot that you collect. That's this style.
It has its good appearances and it has its really bad ones.
It is a style.
I think most of it is just vomit inducing though.
It's definitely a lot. So this one's going to be difficult for me because I like little details. I love to see them, but it is also
It's not easy to. Draw.
It's maddening.
Especially, and you can do black and white.
Like you can technically, like for this, but it wouldn't look right.
It wouldn't make sense. I feel like it wouldn't make the most sense.
Yeah. So
you're making like your own coloring book.
Which could also be fun. Let's see.
I feel like the one I like the most is like Decora K. Or at least like the one with the mask, the half mask sort of look.
I think it's just a lot of the same stuff.
It's not on the screen, but like I saw a picture where like there's kind of like almost like a mask look that was painted on.
Oh yeah, that's part of the makeup. It's still the same style. It's just that person's specific look. Like also weird how many of these goddamn hair clips are in the bangs. Like look at all this. That's gotta be like 20 or 30 different ones.
Like I said, it's like it makes me want to vomit a rainbow. Like it's just so much.
It's like a gay. So, all right, I gotta pick an OC with this that would embody this really well. Oh my god, what if I did Vixel? Do you remember Vixel?
I kind of don't.
It's okay.
I think the thing is I don't know if there's like a full list of your OCs that I can just look at.
This is fair. I don't necessarily like have them all listed. A lot of it is because like a lot of them is because I don't like write stories around them. The closest that I've written stories about the characters that I use is like in roleplay, in private, or like I'll I think at one point when it was the hey what furry do you think I am based on just vibes, a lot of people said fox, and I was like okay, and then I started making all these different type of female OCs, and I'm like okay, they're all in like a weird sleepy town on the shore, and they all have like little adventures. That's it. Like that's pretty much it. But Vixel is the glitchiest AI assistant. Her name is Vixel Pox. I can let's hear. Let me. I'll tag you in it. Oh right, I can't do that. Right, oh, I can do this though. Haha! Suck it!
Oh, I've seen this one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I think I was here for that stream.
Yeah!
Okay. Yeah, I think I just sort of blinked on it.
Nyum nyum. Yum 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 yum. Why fox? I don't know. People just thought I looked like, or that I gave them the vibe of fox.
Because you're a foxy lady.
Exactly. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way.
You know, we attribute a lot to certain animals, and I don't know if they behave quite the way we think they do.
Some of them do. Others, I think, are just based on vibes, I think. Like, some of them, I think, are just based off of the vibe that people have. Like, it's like the humanizing. Hi, DM Maker! So, let me get a reference of Baby Girl out. Okay, so this is Vixel. It also allows me a lot of... It's also kind of nice because it allows me to... it kind of allows me to kind of play with OCs I don't normally... Like, original characters I don't normally play with.
Not too often.
No.
Yeah.
So that's kind of nice to be able to do that. Ah!
Alright, time for some AI art.
Why?
What? You're drawing your AI OC.
I'm drawing my AI OC. She is...
Oh, what did I say?
I think at one point I did say I could that technically means I could put down AI art under my tag things.
I'm not sure if that would. I'm sure that would backfire.
I think it would be funny.
I think it would attract the exact wrong crowd. Or the right one. I guess it depends.
I'm imagining in the case of like, oh, they're expecting to come in and it's gonna be like, oh, prompt tutorials and whatnot, or like they're editing AI images. No, it's my character. It's Vixel glitching out and being like, hello, I'm Vixelpox, the glitchiest AI assistant that makes art. How are you?
Ooh.
And then people would start getting mad. It'd be very funny. It would be on the nose. It would be, however, hilarious.
Yeah,
So
you'll probably have to be the one checking the chat. I've abdicated my duties. At least for today.
For today, how dare? You have one job.
It's not even that anymore. Also yesterday, like I left my earbud charger like at work,
Right.
so like I just have to get that back. But like I'm not listening to anything like on the way there, like because like I couldn't charge it last night.
Mm-hmm.
Like I turned it off. But, like only the right earbud has power still.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah, it's just like a thing, and I'm hoping like, because like I texted a friend, but he's not like working there, so he texted like the guy who is working there, and I'm hoping he hasn't like, I don't know, like thrown it somewhere I can't find it, because I texted like, put it in the office or something. Thing is he forgot that we had an office in the kitchen. And I'm not even sure if he knows what an earbud case looks like.
I had something similar happen where I was just listening to music. I was really fucking tired. And I arrived to work early and I was like, okay, I got out of the Uber. I'll go, and I was like, okay, I'm going to go grab some food. And I will... Oh, actually, this would work perfectly for her because she has all this fuzz. So
You also like probably put in a lot of like those squares as like different colors.
oh, that would be so cool. Like a little glitch effect.
Yeah,
Oh my god, that'd be so cute.
maybe like with like some sort of like Gaussian blur.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
No. You're cooking.
I can art too.
I can art too.
I'm also art.
Yeah. Mm. I might extend this ponytail a little more. Just to make the kind of curves look a little more interesting and identifiable. Because I would say, I know that I like the way that I made this, but I do think that making the hair this color overlapping like this, it was not a good idea. Because it doesn't look like there's anything there.
I think so. Like I watch Tom the Shadows, like the YouTube channel.
Oh, is he still around?
Yeah, he's still around. He's made like some new stuff. I think his latest video was like the train records on John Fogerty's like comeback. Yeah, he's still around. But like the issue is like whenever I hear like train records or videos on like bad like singles, is that like I get the bad songs all stuck in my head.
Well, that's why they're bad. Because you remember them. Well, actually, you would think that would be why they were good, because then you
No, they're bad songs. Like I mean like just really like there's like bad songs or worse, sometimes they're like really bigoted songs.
Yeah.
But now they're just in my head now because I guess they're that bad, or it's just because like that's what was like being played. Like that's what he was like reviewing. The like the guy who made pop music, like that song. He made later, like much later, like recently, he made like a song about AI.
Right.
But it's ostensibly it's about like talking like having a discussion about AI, but the lyrics are like AI is like aliens, and also the music video was AI generated.
Weird.
There's a one-hit wonder who didn't deserve his didn't deserve a second chance, I guess. I mean, he made worse stuff too, and he seemed to be kind of a conspiracy theorist.
I don't know. He might have been cooking with AI. They do kind of act like aliens.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Mhm.
But I mean, it seemed like they were alien robots from another planet. It was just very bizarre. He had a lot of bizarre stuff. It was funny, because he also did a video on it was Daniel Powder, who did Bad Day, and he was someone who's he described as a pure one-hit wonder who only had that one hit and then never made anything else on the top 100 again.
Damn.
It's funny. My family has a sort of funny story where one of the relatives who's older, their wife had passed away after a long period of time. They were at their funeral, but they went to the funeral reception, and Bad Day was playing. If you had a bad day, take it off down, sing a sad song, just turn it around. And
Right.
It's and they went to I guess they went to the bartender to ask could they do anything about it? Oh, sorry, it's nothing we could do about that. It's the playlist, I guess.
Yeah.
I was first of all, that seemed a very bullshit answer. There's absolutely something you can do. You can skip it. You could not play any music.
Right.
I guess because they use the reception for different things. I guess either the playlist wasn't coordinated or whatever.
Mhm.
You can't they couldn't do anything. But there was something they could have done and they didn't do it, and it was. And they were those guys who played "Had a Bad Day" when someone's at a funeral. You're that guy officially now.
That sucks.
It's the most smarmy dickish thing music you could play at this specific type of event, and they did it. It was it's crazy.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I didn't buy that excuse. There was something they could have done.
Right.
Don't you lie to me.
Don't you fucking lie to me. I still can't believe I remembered those OCs from that long ago. There's I did one for day 7, which is redraw a meme, and there are these 2 OCs I had made because I had discovered Legion of Superheroes, and I was really into Teen Titans around the same time. And I was ooh, these 2 would be so good. And they very much scream baby's first OCs, baby's first edgy OCs. So that was fun. I
guess we've all been there.
Yeah, we've all had those. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I was the only one, and I hope nobody here pretends that they didn't have that either.
Yeah. I think I kind of had a born again OC fandom interaction where you learn to make OCs or types of characters in a sort of organically, but with me I eventually I guess I kind of stopped and then like when I got into Ruby, and I was like in an actual fandom and interacted with like people, like yeah, like my first social media was like the Ruby wiki before like fandom bought
The
it.
Ruby wiki, damn.
Yeah, because they had forums. They had like, you know, discussions and stuff. I was kind of like partially in charge of like the new episode discussion like threads. Like I would like start it, like people would post on that.
Right.
But like, but eventually, like though, like they changed like the release schedule and it became like incompatible with like mine, so I couldn't like so like I couldn't like do it as promptly as I used to. So like, but like besides the point, they would have like OC like they would have like some OC creation threads, like, you know, advice. And that's kind of like how I learned to like make OC like good OCs on first principles.
Right.
Like, cause like it ended up being where like I would make like kind of a self-insert, and then gradually like that self-insert eventually became like a more distinct entity. Cause like my first kind of OC in Ruby was kind of just me, but sort of a knight. I had, you know, my opinions on things and my like and like my outlook on the world.
Right.
But eventually, like as I made more characters, I decided to like make him a little more distinct, and also like unlike myself in a lot of ways. Eventually, like what I settled on is he's kind of like, I guess like he was kind of, I guess that ironically he became more edgy, but also like distinctly like different, where like he kind of is like evil,
Right.
but not quite evil, just like kind of sociopathic,
Right.
and like uncaring of like anything beyond him fighting stuff and, you know, and him like being like more powerful, not necessarily more powerful, but just like he doesn't like challenges. Like he likes fighting and he likes winning, but he doesn't like people challenging him as he's fighting. Like he doesn't like it like exerting himself. That sort of the thing.
Right.
And also like he's totally fine with like fighting like the Grim, or like the creatures of that setting, but he doesn't really care about what happens to the people after. Like he just sort of like is willing to just leave.
Right.
Like that was kind of like my like that was kind of like the direction I went with them, and I found it like really interesting to go with it.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of times where like when you finally get in the groove of like understanding this character is not meant for just you, like it's meant for the story itself, it's really freeing.
And there's also because like I also made like another character who's like much more idealistic and is pretty much the only person on the team who I would say became like a huntsman for like the right reasons, quote unquote. Like, you know, to help people.
Right.
There was kind of like the interaction with like that person. So he was like, "Can you think about anything except fighting?" I don't think so.
You made like a little Goku.
Well, like, it's like does the people in this village suffering mean anything to you? I don't think so. Like, just genuinely, like he's like, no, not really.
Not really. I'm just. I want to fight. I want the smoke.
But yeah, and that is the thing. Yeah, it was just like it was very interesting to like go with it, or just like to see like sort of like I don't know, like the extreme. I don't know what the word would be, but like it was fun. It was fun to play with. I have too many animals and they're eating all the food. I'm gonna have to kill them.
Oh no! Don't kill the babies.
Mama, do it.
Don't do it. Oh no, he did it.
It's like, Mama, do it.
No, the animal.
Okay.
There we go. Yum. I has food.
That's good.
Woo! Oh, I thought of something really creative.
What'd you think of?
So, hold on. So the type of fox that or the morph that I went with her is called the speckled fox, right? So that means it has all the spots. So what if I just
So
make
color in the spots.
yeah. Brilliant.
Not a bad conductor. Okay, maybe don't hunt the ostrich. That's not gonna end well. would have thought zebras could be so ornery?
Did you say horny or hornary?
Ornery.
Ornery.
Yeah, like ill-mannered.
Oh.
Like a cantankerous. Kind of shitty.
Kinda shitty. You're just like, oh, let me say it as eloquently as possible. Oh no, I remember who I'm talking to.
No, like I said what was applicable.
Kind of shitty.
Dromedaries make such terrible noises when you shoot them. Anyway, keep shooting, lads. I knew having camels would eat all of my food. Like, I just knew this would happen, and yet here I was having them anyway. Okay. Dromedaries could carry more than camels, it seems. I might just have to kill all my camels and just have dromedaries.
What game are you playing?
Rimworld.
Okay.
I mean, also any sort of serious farming game will need you to consider which animals should I slaughter?
Which animals are just not worth my time?
Yeah, because I'm not going to have enough food to feed them all. And I already have donkeys and dudes.
And for those who are wondering where the arms are, I am going to put them on. I'm just trying to make sure that I have everything else right. I kind of want to lean into that glitchiness for this character.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna give her, like, one of her arms is just floating in the air. Like, it's not even atomically correct there. It's just like, oh, hello. Maybe this is like a different skin you can get for this character.
Yeah, like the only with the pre-order bonus.
It's a pre-order bonus.
Do they still do those anymore, or do they just expect you to buy them? With or that bonus?
I think that sometimes they do. Okay, I think I'm gonna make this float a little lower, like that. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny. So it doesn't look like the decor stuff yet, but I promise you, it will in just a bit, just a minute. Like, just give it a second. I still have to do the arms.
What, are you kidding me? This dromedary just taped itself.
I don't know what that means.
As in, like, it just became domesticated out of nothing. I already have too many dromedaries.
It just wants to make you happy.
But now I have to kill one now. I'll kill the oldest one.
I'll kill the oldest one. There was a point where I was like really into Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, that was like a show, if I recall right.
Yeah, it was a show. There was a point where I was really into Once Upon a Time, and I think now it's way funnier than people would actually give it credit for. Cause like the show is a bush. Like the family members it's a bush at this point. It's no longer a tree, it's a bush.
Oh.
Cause they did so many, it's one of those shows where they did so many like retcons and they had to change up so many things.
I was gonna say like retcons.
Retcons and even then some of them aren't even retcons. Some of them are just straight up what happens. Right? It's just more lore that's happening. And like how interconnected everything is. Like this, like his grandma is the same age as his mom.
I mean, that's how you know it's good.
And then so is his like both of his grandparents are relatively at the same age as his mom. His adoptive mom, while slightly older than his grandma, is still the grandma's stepmother. And then, like, oh, what about and that's just on his mom's side. What about on his dad's side? Well, you see, on his dad's side, his dad is simultaneously the son of Peter Pan, but also he himself is the Beast from Beauty and the Beast and Rumpelstiltskin, and also the crocodile that ate Hook's hand.
I feel like these guys, they kind of like missed they were born too late in history to be like official like genealogical like chroniclers for like kings and stuff.
Right.
Like Habsburgs. So they they have to like make their own sort of genealogy and make it as twisted as possible.
Well, the thing,
so like they have something to do.
Like I on top of that, I don't even think most of it is on purpose. Most of it is just happenstance. Like they're just like, well, we wanted to tell this story, so we decided to.
Peak. What can I say?
It's just like it is. And I remember one day I was like, oh, somebody had finally made like an entire family tree lineage of Once Upon a Time, and and the family tree that goes around it. So then, like, oh, does that mean that it's going to be clearer? I decided to show Maurice it because I was like, oh, maybe you might enjoy how ridiculous this is. He was so lost. He managed to get through the whole video. Poor guy was just sitting there going like, who the fuck are any of these? Who are you people?
I mean, to be fair, it probably is easier to like digest if you actually know who these people are.
Probably. But I wanted to show him how like tight-knit this is.
How tight-knit, close to home.
Like, and all of it, I think most of it is just it's not on purpose. It's not like, oh, this is supposed to be smart writing that relates to each other in some... No, it's not. It's just, they wanted to throw shit at the wall, and they were like, yeah, let's go. This is popular right now. Like, remember, because, like, the idea, right? Do you even know what Once Upon a Time is about? Actually, now that I think about it.
Vaguely it's about like, if I had to recall it, vaguely it's like I'd say like fairy tale, like Disney, but like edgy and also all in the same like universe.
So that's like the kind of like, I would say that would be the pitch, right? That would probably be the pitch.
Like the elevator pitch.
Yeah. The story of it in the first part, right? Because it's not...
Of course, it doesn't always stay that way, but
no,
yes, like at first.
Right. This is what it's about at first. At first, it's about this chick who is a private eye. Like, she's a PI. And she's she's just chilling out. This kid turns up and is like, hey, I think you're my mom. And she's like, oh, that's not possible. You're at the exact age. You kind of look like your dad. Ah, shit. But legal.
Hey, I think I'm your mom. No, you're not, you stupid fucking kid. Get away from me.
And then looks at him for more than 2 seconds. Shit. But she still doesn't believe that that's like her kid. And also there's some legal issues in that.
Yeah. Boy, don't make me come up there and be a parent.
Don't make me come up there and be a parent. So
first time for everything.
So apparently this kid he oh my god. Apparently this kid, he didn't know he was adopted. His mom, he just recently discovered he was adopted. And and he did the whole like early 2000s finds out you're adopted reaction in media where it's like, oh my god, I'm adopted? No way! Yeah, I've been lied to my entire life! Ah! When in actuality, most of the time people, depending on how it's delivered, most of the time people are like, oh, I'm adopted. Okay.
Like, do I have to do anything?
Not really. Like this is a contact to your birth parents. Although I did find out some smart ass decided to be like, oh yeah, you know what? When we should tell our daughter that she's adopted? Let's tell her at her quinceañera in front of all of these people.
That's dickish.
Yeah, it is dickish, and apparently it was very traumatizing too. The video is available, but so this kid, he decides to run away to find his mom. He finds her, and she's just like, look, first of all, even if you are my kid, there's some legal shit that we have to go through, and I have to take you back to your parents. Right?
Yeah.
And he's just like, but you're my mom, so you get to parent me. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. They go to this town. It's a sleepy town in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, where apparently Wi-Fi just doesn't exist here. Like, self-service is shit. And
Mastodon have attacked.
In this town we call home, everybody hails to the pumpkin song. I'm kidding. In the town, we found out, oh, the kid's adoptive mom is the mayor of this town, who suspiciously really likes apples. And like, and it's not like he was in an abusive household. It's just, in fact, like, this was like the most privileged ass kid in the world. He was just like, oh yeah, but she's not my real mom. I want to be raised by my real mom. And she's over here going like, bitch, I'm the mayor. I'm giving you everything. I had to go through so much to get you. What the fuck? Sorry, God.
I mean, to be fair, like, I really don't know enough of the show to say anything, actually.
Yeah.
I think it was go through so much to get you. It seems a little possessive. I don't know.
I would say that. However, when you get adopted, there's like so many steps.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
There's so many steps. Some of it's legit reasons. Others, I think, are just trying to police people from raising kids in other unapproved environments. But in this particular case, she was like, "Oh, I've been waiting for you like for a long time." And he's just like, "Oh, this is my mom," and she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about? That's my mom. That's my real mom." And she's just like, "What the fuck are you telling my kid?" And she's like, "Hey, I'm just bringing the kid."
But you're not my dad.
I mean, biologically. But basically, it's revealing that, oh, you know, this town is a little off. Like the government seems kind of corrupt here. The mayor kind of seems to have her ears on everything. Really wants her to leave. So she's like, okay, you know what? I'm kind of curious what all is going on here. I'm staying, bitch. And in that time, we get to learn about what actually this place called, by the way, the name is not subtle. It's called It's called Storybrooke. It's like immensely subtle, guys. And basically the story at that point was supposed to be, oh, we get to find out where this place is and what its deal is, because it seems weird that there's no TV really and no anything else. It's just kind of isolated in this one area. And slowly but surely we kind of reveal other characters who are very clearly other storybook characters, and it turns out that this has to do with interdimensional shenaniganery.
But of course.
The evil queen, who is the mayor, she was like, I'm not happy with how my story turned out because I was fucked over. But we don't get to learn how I was fucked over yet. And she goes like, and she's like, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna curse all of you bitches into doing this. And they're like, what are you talking about? I am gonna send us into an entirely different world where there is no magic. And sends them to Maine or fucking New York or some shit.
Well, a terrible face.
And like nobody has memories of being these fairy tale creatures or fairy tale people.
Oh Lord.
And it turns out that the main character that we've been following, she just so happens to be the daughter of Snow White and Prince Charming, or Prince Philip, or whatever the fuck his name is. And the mayor turns out to be the evil queen, which is why she has so much power. And she's also really fucked until she's not. Until the power of love compels her.
That's bad. TV back then was a mess.
It's fascinating to watch now because like you're just kind of looking at it going like, what other shit can we stick on the wall? And also you get to see a bunch of people before they get like a big break. So like you get to see the Winter Soldier as the Mad Hatter, who only lasts for like an episode and a half.
Like it's like just like a sort of who's who almost.
Yeah, it's very interesting to kind of see that. You're just sitting there going like, oh, I know you. You're this person from that thing. But wait, what are you doing here?
It's like, hey, it's him.
It's him from that.
Insert like Leo pointing meme.
Right. And what's I think even funnier is that because they had to change so many things last minute, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the time, there would just be like times where characters are just dropped. Like they never get brought up again. They just kind of disappear.
We couldn't get their actor this. We couldn't get the actor this season in the contract, so bye.
Yeah, like it'll be something like that, or they'll be like, oh, this person got accepted into this show pilot, and they thought it was going to be a great opportunity, so they had to kill off the character. Or sometimes they won't even bring up the character again. It'll just be like, hey, where did that character go? And they'll be like, who? What? Nah, never mind. There is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Forget it. We're not talking about it anymore.
Exactly. It amuses me. And like even when I watch it back, it gets more ridiculous. Like when the evil queen becomes like a good guy now. She can't ever seem to get anything. Like you actually start feeling really sorry for her.
Like it's just of course they do, like, the villain becomes like a hero.
Right, of course. Especially for her. Like, it actually made sense for her. Because, like, in the context of the show, they give her, like, not only do they give her, like, such a tragic backstory, they don't actually, like, back away from the fact that she did evil things. If anything, they just make her worse and worse in the past, and they're like, at present day, is just like, God, I'm cringing at myself so hard for that.
Okay, let me just say from the bottom of my heart, my bad.
My bad. It really did feel like that at times. You would just be like, why are we rooting for you again?
Like, seems like you've got a lot to answer for.
I do, every day. Every fucking day. It really will be just that. It'll really be that funny. That you're just like, wow. My guy.
Did you try and kill us?
Yes, but that was last week. Oh, God.
One thing I hate that I hate in RimWorld is that, like, there are certain, like, there is, like, carnivores and, like, predators and stuff.
Uh-huh.
The issue is, that they're all treated the same, and they're not all, like, as aggressive as, like, they normally would be.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, so I have this recurring problem in this biome with, like, cheetahs hunting my colonists. Even though, like, cheetahs are notorious for being, like, really non-aggressive, especially with like, humans.
Yeah.
Whereas
they have,
these
like,
ones really
they have
just, like,
generational
hunt you.
trauma with it, humans, don't they?
I really don't know, but it seems more like they just don't seem to, like, want to hunt us, or, like, they're not, like, disposed to it. Like, they're, of all the big cats, they're the most, like, I'd say, like, docile. Like, they're much more concerned with, like, smaller game.
Right.
Which might be why they keep hunting my children, but, like, that's an entire other issue.
Might be why they keep hunting my children. The children.
Oh my fucking god. Hate something.
I feel like I should just show you the video that that I was trying to show Maurice. He kind of, like, blacked out for a minute, but the important bit. Oh shit! I turned off the music by accident. There we go. But the important bit is just seeing how in depth this family tree can get. It'll be like some random shit where you're just like, what the fuck? When did you get here? And when did you get here? Also, when the fuck did you get here? Oh, did you hear that Markiplier got married?
Yeah, I did. I actually saw it, like, that he had gotten married on Reddit.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, like, I saw, like, some of the pictures. Like, I actually didn't realize he was in a relationship. I think a lot of people didn't.
No, he's been in this relationship for a while.
Yeah, I imagine so. Like, it's very unusual that, like, I imagine it, because, like, it really is just me, like, not paying attention. But I think, like, a lot of people, like, I feel, like, a lot of casual people didn't pay attention and, like, just didn't realize he was in a relationship, but, like, but yeah, like, it's nice. But also, like, I feel like it is partially, like intentional, because, like, on Markiplier, because, like, those kind of people, they want to keep their lives private, and it's just so hard to do. So, like, any amount of, like, ignorance is, like, a blessing. When it comes, like, for the, like, any amount of ignorance on the audience's part has to be, like, a blessing.
Alright, so Now, you all might be thinking, now, Crimson, isn't this supposed to be a Decora? Why are you just drawing your OC with her arms not there? And to that I say, because it'll be funnier later. Because what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make her freckles, her little dots. I actually have this little decor thing in here somewhere where it has a bunch of these different emoji looking things.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And I'm hoping that by doing this, no, not a spray effect, but like, it'll show it off as like a really interesting pattern, and it'll kind of like look like a skin that you could get for this character, and then I'll like start drawing the I'll start drawing like the other things around it as well. It's doing good. Let's see here. I might be cooking with this, I'm not gonna lie. I might be cooking.
Oh, was I muted?
Oh no, we kind of heard you for a bit.
Ah, dang it. Sorry. But you heard me like flushing the toilet and everything, right? Ah, damn.
The toilet, no. We heard like
Okay,
a vague like barking sound.
Huh, I don't know where that came from.
Maybe that was the toilet. Did you just out yourself?
I'm not sure. I don't think it doesn't make it a barking noise.
All right. So now I get to use my the little like glitch look to it, if I can find that one. Let's see. It's probably in someplace weird. So your TV snow glitching, rainbow noise. It's not exactly what I'm thinking of. Okay, here we go. There are my favorite little glitches. Alright. Do this, and then let's do this yellow.
I had I have an idea for like a really big commission, but I kind of want to. Part of me wants to wait until after, like the OC-Tober is done. 'Cause,
Okay.
like, it is really big, and it would probably like distract from the challenge or whatever.
I don't think so. Like, it's fine that I do this. By the way, I'm done. This is what I think her version of the Korra would look like. And it is chaotic as hell.
Definitely. I feel like I feel like there definitely needs to be like more just like clutter like on the tail as well. That is the tail, right?
Yeah, that's the tail. There's the tail, and then there's the ponytail.
But I think like just for your own sanity, I think that's good enough.
Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna just like end up. It's not gonna end up being readable.
Yeah. I mean, I'd argue like lack of readability is part of like Decora's thing.
Arguably, you could debate it, but if I had to be honest, I feel like this is good. This is very readable. It's still kind of messy. There's all these different parts to it. Do I think maybe actually hold on, there is one thing I could probably do. But first it requires me doing something.
I guess like I could give you like the commission because like it's more like a lot of smaller commissions rolled up into like one.
Okay.
Eventually.
Do you want to talk about that after the stream, or are you okay with it being on stream?
I can talk about it like after stream.
Okay.
When will that be?
About an hour, maybe less, depends.
I'll
I think I started a little early.
Yeah, I'll probably be leaving for work by then.
Okay.
So like I'll probably like get to it like after work. I will say it will involve Disco Elysium.
It's totally fine.
Because like you didn't do like that one commission, which is fine because like you want to like stream it, and also it is like physically like painted and stuff. This
right.
I don't think this will not be. I feel like this one could just be done like on computer or whatever.
I mean, I really wanted to be ambitious with it, but I don't think if I go back to it, I think I might do it digitally because like not
it's
because
it's just a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, and also I had such a hard time streaming it in live and like having so many glitches. I might just do it digitally just to like isolate, but there is one thing I want to do for this. Let's here, distort with what's the yes! Oh my god, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is what it needed to be like absolute trash.
Like the blur.
The blur, it's everything. What do you think?
It came out pretty nice.
Yeah.
Like the pixels kind of really add to it too.
Yeah, the pixels, the Tory dots.
Like the sort of like the dead pixel sort of thing.
Yeah. She truly does look like a hot mess, and I'm kind of obsessed with it now. Like I wasn't feeling it as much before. Now it's hitting. Now it's hitting different. All right. If you want to type it to me, that you could also do that.
It's a whole thing. Like I'll sort of like, yeah, I'll type like the basic like abstract.
All right, so that was day 9. So day 9. Let's look at the next one. Let's see here. Here, where's the thing? I had the thing here. Okay, okay, it's in suggestions, so there we go. All right, so number 10 is an OC cosplaying. All right, do I have enough time for this one, actually?
Well, you said an hour, so this is like 40 minutes.
Yeah, I could do that. Like, I was planning on doing maybe some time looping practice for a commission, or not a commission, it's for a it was for practice. Um.
It's the basic. So
Seer. I'm trying to think what character would be a good character to have cosplay. And I know that
for like Halloween.
yeah, well it's a cosplay, it's not Halloween. Or at least the character is cosplaying something else.
Oh, you mean the challenge?
Yeah, the challenge is cosplaying. The character needs to be cosplaying. So far I've done Piper twice. I've done, let's see here. I've done Piper. I did 2 really old OCs. I don't remember what their names are anymore. Let's see here. I've got, let's see here. What else did I do? I did Mouser, which I still want to finish that piece like in a different way. That one's a D&D character. I did Miranda. I feel like I did Miranda quite a few times on this challenge. I don't really have like a whole lot of OCs. I don't have like a lot of original characters. Most of my characters I use for specific stories, so it's not like a general character type of deal. Piper I did twice. I've done Speckle now a few times. God. Let's see what other people I got. So I got Denise the Strawberry Tiger. I got Leilani the Red Panda Sea Witch. I did Abby already. I got Shenya the Hyena. Are any of these names creative? No. I did do Cheetah, Emma the Cheetah. And I did do one, but I didn't name her at all. I just kind of like, I just decided to make like a sea turtle that was like in the TMNT universe. So, I might have to like overlap a little bit. I don't know. I don't think you guys really know my characters all that much, but what if I feel like there's enough people to do a poll. Let's do a poll.
I'll probably need like a picture reference.
I could do picture reference, but it would be funnier if it was just off of the vibes of the names. Oh, you know, I have it in Yelma, who is a D&D character that I'm playing right now. And I haven't done Shemi in quite some time. Or no, I did do Shemi. I put her in a onesie.
I added a reference, but like I couldn't find a good picture without the beard, so
oh my god,
I could only find like a meme.
You can only find the meme.
Because that was just like the only one with like a large enough resolution that was also like cleaned up.
That is pretty funny though.
But yeah, like that's kind of the vibe.
I'll let you know what the price would look like a little later. I'm trying to figure out. Let's hear. Freedom of votes. All right. So I'm not gonna put any visual references in this case.
For the I'm sort of like the commission. I'm sort of going off of more like I see it more like once again I see it more as like smaller like commissions all just wrapped up in one sort of theme. Like one's a portrait, one's another portrait, one's like a small sort of like character look.
All right.
I'll provide references for that later, but like I'm just getting like the small stuff out of the way.
Okay. All right, so I got the poll up. It's going to be one of my OCs, one of the OCs that I have in the chat, and it's Miranda, Leilani, Denise, and Yilma.
Do they just go by like the name?
Yeah, just go by the name. It's funnier. I made this one longer, so it's a 3-minute timer. All right, we got one for Denise.
That's like the first part that I had, and then I'll like set more later.
Okay.
Like probably like after I go to bed, or not after I go to bed. I can't do it while I'm sleeping. Much as I wish I could. There are times where like I sort of like I don't know how to explain it, but like I kind of imagine like I could like have stuff done in my sleep. Like I could just sleep and like I'll dream. I'll just say like, okay, now I've put the thing. Now I've set the file from my computer to where it needs to go. But it doesn't work that way.
It doesn't
Like,
work that way. You like have you have like an imaginary friend that like goes for it.
No, like as in like I'm doing it while asleep. Like I'm like transmitting like I'm transmitting like what I want to do, and I think like I'm doing it, but I haven't, and I realize that as soon as I wake up, like, oh, I have to do this. Like the thing I want done in the morning, like I'll just like imagine having done it, and then like I'm satisfied at least for the night. I feel like that keeps me at least from like tossing and turning in my sleep. Like I'll just be like, oh, I've done it already. I'm doing it right now. But then like when I wake up, I can actually like do it. It's not.
I would usually feel really annoyed by that, at least to me.
I
am
annoyed, but I am annoyed, but like while I'm asleep, like I'm able to like rest because like I'm just. At least like that's sort of like what I feel, but like I'm not sure. I can't really articulate it.
All right,
that's just
2 for
that
Denise.
Happens.
Anybody else voting? You got a little bit more time left.
I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. It could be an 8-hour time difference. Bark? I wouldn't have thought.
Wow, only 2 people voted? Come on, guys.
What were the choices?
Oh, we got 1 for Miranda. But is it enough? Is it enough? Will it be enough?
I think like I've sort of been contemplating it, but I think I'm gonna also get like merchandise for Knights of Guinevere.
Oh, that could be fun.
Yeah, I think the thing of it is just like I want it to be a series, and I'm scared it won't.
Right.
So I'm going to like try and support it. I mean like through like my buying habits and like the stuff I use, I feel like I kind of feel like I already I don't really contribute a lot of good with in the world, and I at least want to contribute this. I kind of rambled there for a second.
Yum yum. All right, looks like Denise. For those of you who don't know, she is my extra thick, short stack strawberry tiger. Let me just get her.
Oh man, I didn't know we were voting for a short stack, said no one ever.
Aw, man. How could you trick me into this? Like periodically looking back.
I have to buy a bionic hand with my colonist because it got ripped off by like Mastodon.
This is her. This is Denise.
Yeah, she was really cute. She was for it was like the candy like theme, right?
No.
Something like that.
One of my friends suggested Strawberry Tiger, and it drove me nuts.
Not candy, but like it was some sort of like, I guess like almost also like coffee theme, or like some flavoring.
So
it was like a big thing I remember.
So like for a while I was like trying to figure out what this character was, and she ended up having a kind of like the small town character that like has the bakery library area, you know, like the in the rom-coms or like Hallmark movies, there's that one person who has the one shop.
The bookstore bakery.
Yeah, the bookstore bakery that has like plants and shit. Like there's no reason for it to have this many. There's no reason for it to have this many things about it, but apparently that's just what we're doing today. So I think I also like for a good period. Okay, yeah. This was all in the same file. Wild. Yeah, I remember really struggling with this character for a while. Because I didn't know what exactly constitutes a short stack for a while. I thought it just meant short, thick woman. Apparently, no, that is not true.
What else does it mean?
So apparently there's like an actual like proportional difference. Like they're not just short of stature, they're like 4 heads tall. And if you don't know, the average person is about 6 heads. It's like 6.5 to 8 heads tall.
So like, okay, so their difference was like, what was the difference for their like for short stacks?
Short stacks themselves are about 3 to 4 heads tall.
So it's like really, small.
Yeah, they're like the average person is about, if the average person is about like 6 to 7 or 6 to 8, the short stack is usually like just thigh level.
Yeah, it's like so. It's like more like legal like dwarfism.
Yeah. It's dwarfism, but like it's
It's
dwarf
sexy.
it's dwarfism but sexy. Okay, so now I have to think of what this character would cosplay as. And based on the description of her, I don't know, she would be like the type of person who has like a... I feel like she would be the type of person who has like your move, Peter Dinklage. She would be the type of person who would like either cosplay despite her body type, or she would cosplay it because fuck your body type. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very, very flirty.
I'm trying to think what would be good.
My immediate thought went to like Rouge the Bat.
Could be.
That could be a fun one. But does anybody have suggestions?
Maybe like Emberlyn Pinkle.
Ooh, okay.
From like Hell of a Boss. I feel like it's a rather simple like cosplay though. Like it really is just like the hoodie and like tights, or like thigh highs.
Yeah, unless you're talking about like her demon one, her demon form.
Yeah, but like, but that involve more makeup.
Not necessarily. She could just like wear glasses.
Or like.
She's just like half her fur is dyed. It's like splotchy and some shit.
Maybe May from Overwatch.
May from Overwatch could be fun. I'm also getting like different references as it goes. I keep spelling Rouge incorrectly.
Are you spelling it as like rogue?
Yes, that is exactly how I'm spelling it. Let's hear. But I want to hear from chat. Like, what does chat think? So we got Rouge, we got Emberlyn, we got May from Overwatch.
Grew a giant peach tree farm for one reason only: to make canned peaches.
I thought it was just because you wanted to sing peaches, 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 peaches.
Dear God. No, it's not for that reason. I just wanted canned peaches. I want to say that in RimWorld, all the food you could make, including like human beings, I decided to make canned peaches because I thought that would be delicious, and it is.
Sandy cheeks. Alright, but that has like an entirely different context.
I don't see it.
Well, here's my mental thought, right? It's either she's in the spacesuit or she's in this bikini and skirt.
Let's see though. feel like there are better ones.
I think it'd be very fun. That one's funny. That one's funny though. I did say she would be the type of person to do it because of her body type or despite her body type. Like, she'd be the type of person that goes like, oh, you said that I can't do this thing? So guess what I'm doing today?
What would be an ironic one?
Like, wild card hibernation Sandy. Oh my god, it gets better. Let's see her. I feel like your would be a really basic one. Let's see her. My immediate thought goes to like superheroes and whatnot. Or a Pokemon. I could also see her doing a Pokemon. Starfire, her orangey fur might fit. That would be cute.
Like the original Starfire.
Oh, that'd be really funny.
I thought that's what she said.
They just said Starfire. The orangey fur might fit. That's all that was
Did
said.
she have orangey fur? I thought she had pink fur.
No, she does have like this pinkish orange fur. It has like some orange undertones if you can see it.
Well, with that in mind, it actually kind of works.
All right, let's go with Starfire.
I think like on the topic of orange, I think also like Ahsoka could have worked.
Ahsoka could have worked, yeah. All right, but here's the question: which Starfire outfit are we doing?
Okay, I mentioned original, but I guess like any could work.
Right, like because there's a lot of them. I think the worst one that I call it the Witchblade one because it was designed by the person that did Witchblade.
Oh, here's a Google.
The almighty Google.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that one's the worst one. I think I'm just gonna go with the basic one, the first one, But I'm also gonna have her like hold the original top. All right. So now let's see if I can do this.
those don't have to choose either. But like, there's like quite a few. I think like 2003 and 2015 seem like kind of like the best like sort of balance.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna have fun with this one. This one's gonna be funny. She also, like, I don't know if this was intentional or not, but, like, she also somewhat gives me La Cienega vibe, or not La Cienega, Dijonais vibes. If she was written, like, nicer.
I like how you specifically like made like 4 pens for like scale.
Yeah. They're hard. They're hard to maintain because like I'm constantly correcting the proportions. Because if that's the case, the torso should be about like right here. Which means that the torso, again, it's really hard to proportion it out properly. Because unlike with normal heads, which are about 6 heads, so you can make it, you can standardize you have like basically a standard of what everything should look like. You kind of have to like Sonic the Hedgehog it a little bit, where you're like simplifying the proportions quite a bit. But I also chose to exaggerate proportions for this. I also noticed that they have like the tiniest of feet usually.
Who does?
Like short stacks, they usually have like the world's tiniest of feet.
Yeah. Why can't you walk around? It's because your pelvis is broken.
Oh, Bork was in here earlier talking about how double delicious that Daredevil is in Marvel Rivals.
Oh yeah, they added it, didn't they?
They gave him a big hit, big old butt.
I mean, he does have like the skin tight like suit. I wonder how he actually plays. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in so long.
Supposedly he plays like Genji.
Okay. That kind of tracks. He kind of has that like he kind of does have that like perpetual like squat sort of thing going for him. Like canonically, I mean.
Is Genji from Overwatch like a bit of a smoke show?
No, what I mean is like, since he plays like Genji, he kind of has that like perpetual like, always like crouched down sort of look, and I feel like Daredevil fits that quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's always like, you always see him like, beaming on a gargoyle, or like, or I don't know, symbolically like grasping like a cross on like a church somewhere. So like it definitely fits with Genji, I feel. Like just the, I don't know, the acrobatics of it. I hope you know what I'm getting at.
No,
Just,
I think I'm getting it.
But part of me kind of hopes that like he just had like a part of me hopes that he kind of has like, someone had like the idea of like him having like a perpetual like map hack sort of thing, but he doesn't see like detail.
Right. I know that one of my
it's like-
friends who is blind, she doesn't necessarily love Daredevil as a character, mostly because like as the character is supposed to be meant for her, right? But she can't necessarily absorb the media that character is in.
Yeah.
Which I think
I don't know, like, I wouldn't know the answer for that. What were you saying?
I thought it was interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, like, the solution, I suppose, is just, like, shows or, like, TV or movies, where, like, you could at least hear them.
Yeah.
But,
Also,
there's only so much that can be done, besides,
Right.
like, an audio, like, drama.
right. I think the other thing, though, that's funny to me is because she really hated the Ben Affleck movie. And I'm over here
Okay.
going like, okay, first of all, the Ben Affleck movie is not that bad.
Yeah. It wasn't the new metal. Like, if it was the new metal, like, I wouldn't agree, but I'd understand.
I think she also didn't like the new metal of it, and I was like, bitch, that's like the best part.
I mean, like, I understand why someone wouldn't like it, certainly. Well, like, I can understand someone not liking, like, the ubiquitousness of it. Because, like, it is, like, kind of, like, I don't know, in your face the whole time. Or like, distracting in some way.
Right.
But also, like, I kind of like the new metal. Like, what was her issue with it, though?
It was a bit of all that, yeah.
Probably, like, I don't know, Bullseye? I don't know how he would come across, like, when you
Bullseye!
actually see
I
him.
also dislike Bullseye in that movie, to be honest.
Yeah. Like, I can't imagine he's all that appealing when you can't actually see him hit the stuff he needs to.
Well, it's not even that. It's like that design was somebody's choice and no one liked it. Not even the person wearing it. He wanted to wear the other costume, the costume he's
Like
best
the
known.
comic.
Yeah, the comic
the
accurate
comic
one.
con-
Yeah.
I wanted to wear the costume. It was so cool.
Looks at costume, looks at them. The fuck you mean?
It is like, it really is just like the sort of like sign of the times with like people like who made like comic book movies, and also people who watched them who like didn't want the color
Right.
or like the types of stuff. Or like X-Men is like what were you expecting? Yellow spandex.
Yeah, I was.
And then like, yeah, go ahead.
I never really liked that type of lamp shading.
I mean, like, I could definitely, I could definitely see like liking it at the time, because like there was like a sort of like backlash against like, you know, the silly look, especially because like they were kind of silly back then.
Yeah, but
even though-
superheroes are silly.
Yeah, but that's why they got rid of it, because like they wanted to make superheroes like taken seriously, and for that they needed like some sort of buy-in. But like now, people have ways of like making the silliness sort of work, because because now they can make the Wolverine suit, but they can make it so that it doesn't look quite as silly, but also still have its color.
Well, that's the thing, though, too, right? The silliness that comes out of superheroes, right? At the time, the reason why everybody was like that was because of a lot of it was because of the Schumer movies, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, that wasn't even his fault. That wasn't his bag. He wanted to do the edgy movie. He wanted to do the Batman that he wanted to do, and there is like scenes that were filmed of that. But they were like, no, we have to make it more child friendly for McDonald's.
I think I guess like I don't know who to blame for that, because like there's like
McDonald's.
Well, yes, but also like because like I only just because like this is the first time me hearing this. Like I feel like there's like different like competing accounts of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I remember like reading that Joel Schumacher was like, remember, this is a cartoon. Whenever they would start shooting.
That's because again they want
I feel like with that story you said, it kind of sounds like him sort of like being really like chapped at like the studio, and he's like, oh, okay, we're making a cartoon. Hey everybody, we're making a cartoon.
Right.
Just sort of like being really like, I don't know, like petty and catty about it for like really good reasons.
Like it's and it's really frustrating because he gets blamed for it and he got thrown under the bus, but like he was just directing what he was being told. He was told by, I think it was Warner Brothers at the time, that he was going to be allowed to make the movie he wanted after this movie.
But well, that's a real like I think common ask, where like it's like Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean is like, you can leave as soon as we make port, but they never make port because they're always at sea and he can't go on land.
Right. And it's
an empty promise.
It is a very empty promise, and unfortunately, he got thrown under the bus because of those of wanting to keep the sponsorship from McDonald's to sell little toys. That's when we ended up getting the whole like, oh, they're for babies now, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at so many references for like short stack portions, and like none of them are. They're like
none of them are safe for work.
Well, none of them. Most of them. I am actually seeing like safe for work stuff. The problem is like getting it to be this thickness I want it to be, without it looking awkward, and the proportion for that is really weird for me. And I don't know how to accommodate for that. But I'm trying. I'm doing it. I'm doing everything I can. It's daku daku maru, daku daku maru, daku daku maru, ayo. Get that 80s ass hair. You know what? I'm gonna make the hair like drag. Get that George Perez ass hair. All right.
I think I'm going to head out. Like I have work in a few minutes.
Okay.
I sent you like the first part of like the commission stuff, but like that isn't all of it. And I'll be working out like some models for like sort of how it would look. I find it I do find it like kind of like nice that I use like Hero Forge for like to model, but you know, to give like artist reference.
Right.
I feel like that's kind of like partly like one of the ways to use Hero Forge.
I think that's good. Like it's not just like how, because I say it a lot on this channel, on this platform. I think that there are a lot of tools that you can use as somebody who wants to commission an artist. It takes a lot of work to try to figure out how to make those first steps happen. It just as long as you're not saying like, hey, I made this. Like I made this. You know what I mean?
I mean like in reference to what?
Well, I think that it's part of it is in reference to things like Hero Forge or AI art or using those as ways that you can understand what's going on or understand like, hey, more physically, hey, this is what I want it to look like, or this is like an idea for me. Is there a way?
I will say like with Hero Forge, you can absolutely make art with that.
Yes.
Like it's crazy what you're capable of.
But you're not the one who made the program.
No, you didn't make the program, but like the way like Hero Forge has its pieces like arranged in a certain way with like kit bashing and stuff, like you can legitimately make like actual art that was like I'd say almost handcrafted.
Okay.
Just out of kit bashing and stuff, just like things that were not supposed to like look this way, but you stretched it and you like sort of like arranged things. Like I'd say it's like no better. I'd say it's like no better or worse than like taking like kit bash like physical models, except like it's not physical. But
it's
also,
similar.
Yeah, it's sort of similar to that. Where like almost like kit bashing is the only word for it, because like that's what it is. Like taking little like greebles and like stick them on like a model, and they wouldn't usually be. Maybe they're like it's supposed to be used for a helmet, but you decided to use it for like the shoulder, like a shoulder or something.
Right.
And you've combined it and colored it in such a way that it all blends together until it's like something pretty good.
Right.
Like I saw someone like make like it looked like a knight like riding like like on like a snowy like foggy sort of thing,
Mhm.
but if you looked at it in a certain angle, it looked like a skull.
Right.
Like yeah, it's really inventive stuff like that. And the only thing limiting it is like the only thing that could limit it is the only thing that would limit it is like the kit bash limit, like the complexity limit, because like there's only so much you could add. But it's gotten like much more. It's gotten bigger since. You also do need to pay for kit bashing. It's also like I think it's like $12 like a month. Well, no, like $12 like a year. I think it was.
Right.
So like it's pretty cheap, and I'm really I'm glad to like pay it.
Sorry if I misspoke at all.
No, that's fine. Because I just wanted to like sort of like point out like that like Hero Forge you could actually do so. It's not like AI where like you put in a prompt and it does it for you.
Right.
Like, you actually have to like have an eye for like what you want to do. And I cannot do it, but like someone actually made like
I guess like in my head I thought of it like more like those dress up doll things. You know,
it absolutely is
like that.
Like
I kind of have it in the same general genre of, oh, you could make this and present this as a person going like, hey, this is something you could do, but it does sound like Hero Forge is a little more involved than just like
a little more. It's like the dress up thing, but it is like the dress up thing, but like if you could take like the individual pieces and like add them enough until you could like arrange them in such a way that it makes like an entirely different picture.
Right.
But like the dress up thing is very much like its primary like focus, and like that's its most accessible form. That's what I'd say like 90% of people use it for.
Okay.
But like there's like a growing amount of people who like are using it for like but also like even with the dress up thing you can like they now have like Photoshop.
Right.
Well, not Photoshop, but like they have like a photo booth with like different shading and stuff. They finally fixed cell shading, which I'm really glad about.
Oh, that's good.
Like so because like cell shading, the way it worked is that it really like what's the word, like it was like it had like this glitch for like either like the face, bless you, either the face would like be completely gray, but like what would most often happen is that like the eyes would be like a solid color,
right,
and it just wouldn't look right. But now it's been fixed. Now it actually just uses like the normal eyes.
Right.
Anyway, I will go.
Yeah,
now,
you go.
because
You
I
go.
said-
Go for it.
Because I said I would go, but like it was good to see the stream.
Yay!
Good luck with your short stack. That's a lot of hair.
I thought it would be funnier if it was like that.
Yeah. Like the authentic.
Yeah. Cause she has hella hair.
Maybe like a separate thing of her like taking off the wig, and it's like huge.
She's just like being consumed by the wig.
But like she sort of like she just takes it off, and it's like kind of just like a weight off her head.
She's like hunched over a little bit. She's like, "Oh my god, I went from 4 heads to 6."
Anyway,
go ahead. You too. Bye.
Bye.
Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, he's always a great guy. Known him since college. Now, I normally am a little more in depth with how I do this type of thing, but I think that just for the sake of expediency, I'm going to be I'm not gonna do I'm not gonna do like the full color like I did with that. Even then, that was like really intense. Oh, also, a little announcement for anybody who's curious. I am actually going to start opening up commissions for animation. Now, how in-depth this animation is might be different depending on like the person or like it might not be standardized just yet because I want to be able to like complete an animation with color and everything. I have done colors before for animation. I actually helped with a friend of mine for his work. So I do color, and I want to see how this works, right? I don't know when I'll be posting that specifically, but I will. But if anybody has like any interest in it, you can DM me on Twitter, on Blue Sky, DeviantArt, Instagram, stuff like that. So I will be opening those up. Just be on the lookout for them. All right. Nice quick way to do your colors. Here you go. I feel like I've answered this question before, but I'd probably be a badger. Like I've always kind of had a fascination with them. They're adorable and cute and small. I have a OC that is a badger. I probably wouldn't use her for like streaming. Like I've used her for some of these prompts, but I think I would probably use. I think what I kind of want to settle on is using Leilani as my go-to when it comes to making like a VTuber model. There we go. And there she is. It's a little sketchier and messier than I probably would normally do, but I do think this was really good. This was a really fun one. And I'm almost caught up. You guys should be seeing like some updates either later today or maybe some tomorrow. But yeah, this is the case here. I'm glad you guys really enjoyed today. All right. Let's do some rating here for just a bit. Let's see who we've got. You know what? We got Azura. She is currently doing a stream right now for her OC being kind of more of a horror character. So you guys might have some fun with that. I'm going to drop here. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream and having fun with me while I do it. This challenge is definitely still really hard for me, but I'm doing the best I can. You guys have fun, be safe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!